Okay, we're back. I'm still having a few issues with Streamlabs, but overall I think it's okay. Hopefully the lag won't be too bad. Get back in here and get back at it and see how things go. Seems a little bit better now. Not 100% sure what was happening. So yeah, back to what I was originally talking about. We have a few things that we're going to try to do today. My goal will be hopefully to finish the third villa before I start a new game. Just got the castle done, so we still need money to be able to do all the improvements and stuff that are needed for that place. Especially if I want to turn it into another big grow so I can make, 100, 200,000 per harvest would be nice. I really want to be able to max out the launderer, but with the rate it's going, if it's at 15 already, then it might go up to like level 20 or something. I'm not sure. And if it costs 100,000 right now, I can only imagine what the increase costs are going to be. Which is also why I really want to get the castle set up as a grow as well, so that I can be making a lot more money than I'm currently making. Because I'm getting like 60,000 a harvest, which isn't awful. But just sitting here and growing just the weed for like 6 hours that I did yesterday was a bit tedious. So I'm gonna try to intermix it with the regular dealing. Um, like I was only making like 10 grand off that, but if I can increase that, like those numbers, then it will, supplement the time that I'm growing, because I definitely do not want to spend all day just growing weed again. It is effective. Don't get me wrong. Like I did make enough money to buy the castle in one day, but normally that's like 2 days worth of streaming. So hopefully it won't take as long this time to do the castle, to get the castle up and running, and get the villa done. Now I know that the final villa, it says that it will be roughly 350,000, I believe, to finish it, and the castle was like 250,000. So with those numbers, it's going to be quite a bit of work to be able to get that final villa completed. So we're just going to start from here, finish getting everything dry, finish getting all of this place set up again, we'll have to go buy a bunch more seeds. And we need like a bunch of stuff for the castle. Because right now it's empty and I only have one door on the place, so we should have some money still being laundered, and we'll use whatever money is being laundered right now as like the initial startup funds for the pots and lights. I don't need filters, it looks like, for these places, so that will save us a bunch of money. I gotta verify whether or not I can actually transfer equipment from one location to another, because if I can, then I have a bunch of pots from the old grow place that I can move over, as well as the lights and stuff. So once I get all of this set up, oh, did you just hang on me? Come on, game. Once I get all these lights and stuff set up, then, or once I get all this stuff dried, then I will see if I can transfer anything between houses, which I don't think you can, but I really, like, that's really something that they should do. For now, we just have to get all this stuff into dryers. We have to see how many seeds we have left. We'll also have to see what orders we have that we can do. We have 4 seeds left. Okay, so we can't actually do much at this point until everything's dry and we make some money. So let's see what we have going on with the laundered stuff. It's definitely not lagging as much as it was before, so that's good. Okay, we've used all of our laundered money. That's not a great sign, but that's fine. I'm tempted to give him that weed that I have at the other place. So yeah, let's take some of these orders that we already have. Do I have 53? Yes. They are going to be pissed about this weed, but I want to get rid of it. Okay, so first things first, we need to get all of these amphetamine orders done. It's 66.56. $66.56. Then we need a 45.74. and a 42. All right, now we need to come over here. Uh, 18 of this. Uh, 82 of this. And the rest is over at the other side, so. And that's still drying, so that'll be done by the time we get back. Oh, I have all the weed on me. Shoot. Alright, I guess I'll have to figure out how to sell all that shit too while I'm out. Don't you start lagging on me, game. You were doing so well. Oh, I'll have to be back for that. Honestly, did not expect to see cops just chilling right there. Now, these guys are going to be pissed about this stuff, but I need to get rid of it. So, 244 and a 53. All right. Now remember, we got 9 kilos so far of that. Let's see what the rest was. See if we actually made money with that or not. Yeah, you're not going to be happy with this. I'll tell you that right now. Okay. There. Alright. Now, I already know they're going to complain about that stuff, but that's okay. I need to go access the computer so I can get the seed order.
Hey, you! Stop right there. Don't try anything stupid. Alright, off you go.
Oh. I only had room for 40. Did it just give me 40 instead of the 50? Ah, whatever.
You there. Come here for a moment. Don't move or we tase you, buddy. Fucking Paco.
Never seen him walk between areas before. That's new. Now I need 60,000 just to buy the plot for the final villa. So that may take a little bit of time to do. So we'll focus first on getting the grow in the castle set up. So that way we'll have at least $120,000 every harvest. But it's going to be just a bunch of back and forth of watering these plants, then running over and watering the other plants. Which is going to kind of suck, but it's not going to be awful. I hope. Now I just gotta wait to see how pissed they are about that washing weed I gave them. I mean, I would be pissed. That shit's garbage. But we pretty much got rid of all of it in one fail swoop, so that's always good. I need to transfer the 4 seeds from here into this one. All these are done now. I hear all those messages, so looks like we'll have our answer shortly. I mean, I do feel a touch bad about giving them bad stuff, but honestly, not really. There's an achievement for losing a long-time client, which I'm not looking forward to, because I don't really want to lose any of my clients, but stuff happens. Okay, so we had 9, right? Ooh, we got an extra kilo that time. It's pretty nice. Okay, so now we go out and pick up money and sell some stuff. We are at 3% growth, so that means we have plenty of time. Where's this person? Oh. I got a lot of drugs on me, guys, so I would appreciate if you were in locations that were more hidden. That would be nice. Okay, now we can see how much money we actually made. See, that was 14,000. That wasn't bad. Make sure I didn't drop any on the floor. I do that sometimes. Let's get some of the stuff we need for the other place. Okay, well, we're gonna need a big table. We're gonna need cabinet, laptop, pots. Let's get some lights. And get a small table as well for the laptop. Get 2 big tables. We do need more pots, but that can wait. Okay, all that's been sent over to the castle. We need to go launder this money and then pick up the seeds for the castle. I guess technically I could just go to Barney again and just buy more seeds. It might be easier. Oh, I forgot we have empty waters that we never filled from last time. Great. Let's actually switch backpacks and fill all the water bottles. I need to go buy a sink from over there too, huh? This is definitely gonna take a while. This is why I didn't want to have used all of the water bottles. Oh, finally. That only took forever. Long enough for me to have to water all this stuff now. I was like, why am I moving so slow? Am I lagging? And I was like, no, it's because I'm carrying all my water on me at the same time. Now I probably should take some of these over to the castle. But I guess I have to wait till tomorrow to do that. So I don't have to try and get arrested Or pay $350 just to bring water bottles and seeds over. But I can do a bunch of deliveries in the meantime. And I should have done this a while ago, but I'm going to fix some of this stuff so you guys don't have to suffer through it. Okay, so hopefully the sirens and the water bottles won't be as loud anymore. I can move items? Oh, that makes such a huge difference. Um, well, I'll be all this time. And look at that, because I have the house built, all this area stays up, stays more green. Except for these two areas. I'm not sure why. Maybe because I never had them in the green? I don't know. Everyone wants wheat again? See how much I got down here. 584. Just say 580. Okay, so first things first, let's get this 53 of amphetamine. Then we need Okay, a 42 and an 80. And then a 28 of ecstasy. And then a bunch of weed that's downstairs. Okay, 55, 47. $72, 123. And that's it. I'm going to have to increase the price of marijuana so these people don't buy so much of it. It's annoying. And if they're gonna keep buying it, then I should at least make some money off of that. Like big money. I mean, apparently they buy the ecstasy and everything else at extraordinary prices, so I don't see why I shouldn't be able to charge more for everything. You start moving the drugs out of here. Oh, I should have moved the pots from the other place. That'd have been smart. Okay. I guess technically I don't need to bring all this stuff over, but it's fine. Anything else I really want to bring? Let's bring the heroin. Whoops. You know what? That's fine. I'll just leave it behind. Okay, we'll start with why did I paracetamol? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did. Okay, and then heroin. Okay. All right. Gotta start making more new amp. Do I have any more? Oh, I do have a bunch more. Okay, cool. Okay. I got tons of stuff to do over here. All that is ecstasy. Okay. Cocaine, amphetamines. Trying to clean up this table a little bit. All right. Okay, that's got everything transferred over now. Well, more or less everything. Most of the important stuff. And we got stuff in containers upstairs to make things easier for ourselves. The tables are still messy as hell, but that's okay. Having done that, I realize I don't need to re-up on a bunch of drugs for a while, so my labs can sit without doing anything. Okay. Took care of the water. Watering the castle during police hours is going to be kind of a pain, but other than that, it should be doable. Okay. I also have to remember to transfer all the stuff from my other hideout to the castle. So we can go pick up money. And I probably should set it up so that I don't have to pick up all their money. That'd be nice. So I'm gonna have to spend some money for some safes. I think it was 23, right? 23? Yeah. Safes would be good. But they're 2,000 a pop, so, or 2,500 a pop. I don't remember exactly.
Hey, come over here, pal.
No. Only because I have this dude's meth on me. Oh wait, I want to do all of them. I don't need all those lamps, so alright, I need to go collect this money and then go see about setting up the castle.
Hey, you, wait! Stand still, please. Okay, clean. Go home.
This love affair's elaborate. Hiding what I do.
All right. We have 84 plants or pots that we can put in. We'll stick to 10 across just to make it easy on ourselves. Trying to get this straight as possible, so hopefully it'll be easier to water. That's 60. I don't know why all these are in line and all these are off. But whatever. Two pots left. There we go. Now we gotta set up lights for all this stuff, but that's easier to do once we actually have seeds. All right. All right, that's all set up. Now we just need to I'm gonna do it. Ooh, that's pretty. That was worth it. Look at that. It really makes that place pop. Now I need water and
Sir,
seeds.
stop! Do you have anything illegal on you? Okay, you're clear.
Gotta launder this money too. Gotta keep some of it so we can get back and forth to the castle at nighttime. Probably should put that in my actual pockets, but that's alright.
You there. Come here for a moment. Are you carrying any drugs or weapons?
Hurry up, I got stuff to do.
Alright, off you go.
Oh yeah, I need to buy a sink. I should have enough money left still. Alright. I'm gonna be right back. I have to go to the restroom. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. I had to use the restroom. Oh, Fakeem, how you doing? Oh yeah? How far have you gotten so far? Nice. First one is not too difficult to do. It does take a bit of money, but once you get that set up, then you can actually start making large quantities of cash by growing weed. Oh yeah, see, I was the same way. Till I found out that when you have the villa and stuff, you can plant a bunch of weed and then wholesale it, and you make tons of money. Like, this is the second villa that I'm in right now, and I just set up 82 plants in this one room. And in the first villa, I have like 60 or 70 plants set up, and I make like 60 grand each harvest. Are you working with the Kenjis or the Belenas? Ah, the Belenas, yeah. I didn't even know the Kenjis existed until after I'd already gone through the whole storyline. Someone told me about it. They were like, yo, you know there's two gangs. And I was like, what? Apparently, you have to sell like really dirty mixes to people to have them make contact with you. But I never did that. So they still have never made contact with me yet. And that's the one thing that you will probably never finish is getting the 500 rep. Just to let you know. Because when they updated this game with the new changes, they nerfed how much experience you get, and it's like nearly impossible now to rank up with them. But this is what the second villa looks like. It's freaking dope. I'm bringing cash with me. Shoot. I wonder if I can make it past the checkpoint in time. Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Darn it. Oh well.
Hey, don't try anything stupid.
Yeah, I usually I've
And
I did all the sectors just to get the achievement of unlocking all the sectors, or unlocking all the places you can deal. Um, but yeah, it's kind of a pain to do anything but the sector A. You can make a lot of money in sector A, so
I'm more like Malcolm. Don't come at me with all that peaceful talking.
to get clients in the other area, the easiest way to start would be to just go around spray paint and build up your rep. And then once you have some rep, you can either give out free samples, or usually they just call you once you have a high enough rep. Yeah, you could. There, all the psychedelics are from the psychedelic gang. You cannot make them yourself, which is rather unfortunate. Yes, I believe everything should sell as a profit. But I mean, you control your prices, so just raise your prices up. But you should be buying them at less than what you sell them for. Like even the default. But I mean, I raised the prices of all my stuff to like really high, to where the game like complains about your prices being too high, and people still buy stuff. So uh no, I mean, it depends. Like if you want to sell mushrooms, then you want to keep it, you want to raise your prices until it tells you that you should lower them, and then just take them back like $1. But you can raise them even higher than that, and people will still buy them. I just don't think they buy them in as large quantities. But like, look, I'll show you what my prices are right now, and people are still asking me for them. And like, I raised mine so that I was hoping that people wouldn't ask for them anymore, and they still do. So like, look, I sell mine for 20. All my hallucinogens I sell for 20 a piece, and people still order them. So, I mean, at that rate, like you can't like I just don't think they'll buy like the super large quantities, like 200 grams or nothing of them, which is fine. I'd rather, for me, I make more money off of like crystal meth and amphetamines than I do anything else, and I sell a lot of those. So amphetamines or amphetamine and weed and hallucinogens are like big in sector A. Sector B is really big on like crystal meth, and you can sell like a little bit of heroin and cocaine out here. Heroin and cocaine are big in sector C though. So it just depends on what you want to sell and like where. Like if you're going to focus on sector A, you can raise your prices of everything else except for like amphetamines and marijuana. Like right now, because I have maximum rep that the game lets you go, like you can put your prices up pretty high and you make a lot of money off those things. And like it also depends like if you're mixing stuff too, because I think you can mix hallucinogens. I haven't tried yet, but I'm pretty sure that you can. So you will make more money if you mix them. I found the safest mix is like an 80-20 mix. So like for my amphetamines, for example, I do for every 100 grams of amphetamines, I put in 25 grams of like painkillers or whatever. And that works out really good. I never have any complaints. They always buy it. And once you've had a dealer for a while, you can sell them like really shitty stuff sometimes too. Because like I made a like 300 grams of like mixed weed, which was like washing powder and weed, and it was like a 60-40 mix or something. It was one of the lowest mixes that I've sold. And I was just trying to see if the psychedelic gangs would buy mixed weed, but they don't. So I just sold it to my dealers, and they just like bitched about it, but then they were like, whatever. But if you do it too often, then you can lose your dealers and stuff. The best thing to do for sales is just to like keep your reputation high in a certain area. And since you're like focusing on sector A, once you get the house built, it'll be way easier to keep the rep up there. Because it like won't drop below a certain point. Because like that's the bonus for building the villa, is it gives you like mad rep bonuses there. And the hideouts. Like I bought all the hideouts, which is also an achievement. So you just got to figure out like what you want to sell. And focus on that, really. If like you don't want to sell mushrooms anymore and you don't want to deal with psychedelic gang, just raise the price to like something extreme, like $30 a gram or something, and then people won't buy it, and then you can focus on other stuff. Can I make this? Can I make this 20 yet? Do I not have numlocks on? There we go. I guess not. Since I'm like just focusing on weed now, I'm not really worried about if they like my stuff or not. Yeah, level 10 I think is the highest that they can get. So once you get it to there, you'll be fine. Yo, even with look, even though it's at 100, it's at $20 a gram, they're still ordering 120 grams worth of mushrooms. So if you raise the prices and you have full max rep, they'll still buy it. Oh, dealers don't affect your rep. All they do is that it just makes it so that when you deliver to dealers, you get a bunch of rep all at once. So like even if you have like the max amount of dealers, and it also depends on like how many um, like safe houses you have there too. So if you want to get the maximum amount of dealers in an area, you have to get all of the uh, hideouts in that area, and that should because it says on a lot of them it says to it'll increase the amount of dealers you have and the amount of clients. But I have the problem of like having too many people that I try to deal to, and it just I just run out of like backpack space trying to do too many deals at once. I found like 6 to 10, well maybe like 10, around 10 is like the number of deals to do at one time, and you'll be able to get to everybody. Because like getting there fast makes a big difference too. All right, 71, 51, 64. And then that's it. Yeah, I think that's everything. But like if you're trying to make big money, you really got to push into the other sectors. Because like unless you're growing like a bunch of weed like I am, it's really difficult to make the amount of money you need to get all the villas. Because like the second villa costs like 250,000 like laundered money, so it's a big chunk. Oh, thank you for the follow. Smash Bobby. What's going on? Things are going well. Thank you. I'm on YouTube too, in case you want to check it out. See all the past stuff. Smash Bobby, if you're gonna put copy pasta in my chat, I will ban you, just so you know. No, I'm a little busy, dude. I can't be adding people to Discord while I'm streaming. And you just want to sell me stuff anyways, which I'm not really interested in. Oh yeah, you have no idea. Dude, you should see. Normally that's done in like whisper messages. And you should see what my messages look like. It is tons and tons and tons of people doing that. Those exact words. People don't really turn up to your streams and blah 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 blah. And I'm like, yo, I don't need bots. I'm cool. That's one of the joys of streaming, though. And I knew he was a bot salesman after the second sentence that he put in there. Like, that's how common the exact phrases they use are. It's pretty sad.
Hey, you! Stop right! Don't move or we tase you, buddy. Okay, clean. Go home.
Is this the end or just the beginning? Am I losing or winning? Is this reality or
Man, this fountain is just right in the middle of the walkway. I'm not a huge fan of that. Kind of wish I hadn't have built that now. Oh, I totally forgot to put lights in. Shoot. They're still growing without light? What? That can't be right. Might have to buy more water bottles. I did not I did not plan ahead for having this many plants. Okay, but I have a ton of lights. I just never installed them. I found out that too many lights will lag out your game though, so you have to limit the amount of lights that you put in for your grows. You need a whole lot less than you would think. Alright, they all got light now. It's good enough. And if you're gonna grow weed, Bong Breaker and Dubai Sativa are the two that you want to grow. Bong Breaker for indoor and Dubai Sativa for outdoor. I did 2 full videos on the experimentation between indoor and outdoor to find out how much you grow. I compared them, and those were the winners. Oh, and multiple save files are a really good idea with this game too.
To all units, we have an aggressive, intoxicated individual on the station, requesting backup. All units, be advised, we have a possibly armed robber around Old
Hey,
Town.
you, wait!
Over.
Stand still, please. Fucking patho.
Yeah, the villas are definitely where you start doing that at because you don't need filters because nobody can raid you here. So once you have your villa built, make sure you transfer all your stashes and stuff over to here. Um, if you do a custom lab, if you choose to build the lab yourself, like from the options, like say you do a weed farm or whatever, which I would not suggest. They do it for you. You can build all the other labs though. I mean, you have to build a weed lab to get the achievement if you care about those. But the amount of money that you waste to get them to grow it for you versus doing it yourself, it's not even worth thinking about. But if like you're gonna do one of these grows in one of the hideouts that you purchased, like one of the rented properties, then yes, you have to have filters. It's like 3 filters for every 8 or 9 plants. It'll tell you. Like if you start putting weed down in one of the hideouts, it'll say like minimum number of filters needed and current filters that you have. Because I had like a little farm of 24 plants in one of the hideout things, and those 24 plants needed 9 filters, which got a little expensive. And then I bought a bunch of filters for my villa thinking I was going to need them, and I did not. So I probably should sell those. All my excess ones. You can actually. If you bought the big say, like anything that you buy, you can transfer between places. I just found that out today. So if you go to the apartment manager, you can sell items or move items. If you were to take, say I'll move one of my lights, right? I can now move this to anywhere that I have unlocked, but it costs like shipping fee or whatever. Yeah, I literally just found that out today. Yep. I'm I'm in the same boat, man. Like I just spent so much money on stuff thinking that I couldn't move anything, and now here I am realizing it today that you can. I just moved all my extra pots and shit over to my other house. And it'll cost you like maybe like $100 or something to move it. It's a lot better than rebuying all that stuff. And if you're mixing drugs, definitely get the bigger ones, like the large mixer and like the large liquid container, because then you don't lose anything when you mix stuff. There's no product loss. That's why I wish they had a bigger grinder, but they don't. But yeah, definitely get this large flask and the large lab mixer, because they have 0% processing loss, which makes a huge difference when you're doing stuff. Because it all adds up, and then you don't have like decimal point stuff worth of like product. Like anytime you grind stuff, like see how I have 0.909 because the grinder has a processing loss of like 3% or something. And this is like the best mix that I found that everybody buys. Nobody has a problem with an 80-20 mix. And with like your weed, all your different weed types, you can combine them into one container. It doesn't matter. But you can also, when you have Sector C unlocked, all the way at the top left of the map, there is a like a furniture dealer, and they sell the big safes that your labs have, and you can have them as cash drop-off points, and then people can just drop off money there. And you don't have to go through the process of picking up cash. I just haven't done that yet because I think they're like $2,500 per safe. Fox Wall Street's not that high. It's pretty low chance of being raided. I found that Drug Lord and higher is when you start to get raided. So it's really not that big of a deal when you're just at Fox Wall Street. And I don't know if you've actually escaped a DEA raid yet. I used to just have to reset because I didn't realize you could actually get away from them because they lock the door of the building that you're in when you're going to get raided at. But you can go out through the windows. Oh, you never had one? Yeah, it is intense. You just walk into one of your labs or whatever, and all of a sudden it says DEA raid in 60 seconds. And you just got to book it. And I found out that you can actually go out through the windows and escape. It's actually an achievement too, to escape from one. But as long as you keep your stuff down, you'll never really have one. It just matters like later on, because like I have all of the the different labs, and when I had all my labs running at like full work, I had like kilos of drugs just sitting in each lab. So it was a pain if I got raided, because then I lose a lot of product and a lot of money to make that product. So I just started going to my labs and taking all the money back to my villa once I made it, because I can't get raided there. Or your apartment. I've never been raided at my apartment. I do not know if they can actually come in there. Do you guys have drugs in here? I don't think I've given you guys any money to make stuff, but I don't know. Sometimes they do drop-offs here. That's why I had to disable it, because they were just making tons of drugs. But I put these secret containers in every single one of the labs before I had the villa, so that I didn't have to worry about losing product. Although I think there's still a chance that they could find it, though, even if it's in a secret container. That's why it's really important to get that first villa built. And as you can see, when you have all the different stuff for it, it looks pretty pretty. You even get a pool in the back. But you do have to pay for all the doors separately. Just so you know. And like to change the wallpaper and shit. Okay, I need to get these eastern slums and stuff up, so I gotta take these client orders. I don't have any dealers there, so... But I have a lot of clients, as you can see. $14, $8, and $4. I don't know like the exact number because every time you get a safe house, it increases your number, and I never like paid attention to what the limit was before I bought all the safe houses. It's probably 2 per zone. I think that's what I'm roughly at right now. Let me see. Yeah, I think I have 2 per zone. But I haven't really been doing a lot of deals in those zones to other clients since I've had to. So I might be able to get more now that I have the all the safe houses. But I don't know for sure. Let's see it. 2 of mushrooms. Seven, 10, 6, 3. You just have to make sure that you have a lot of product if you're going to have a bunch of dealers. Because they can order like really large quantities of stuff sometimes. Like 200 to 300 grams of stuff. So I think if you keep, like if you have like level 10 dealers, I would keep at least like 500 grams of product of whatever, just to make sure that you have enough. Especially weed. Weed they buy a lot in the Sector A. For whatever reason. But I guess it could be different for every game. I don't know what if it's like RNG'd or not. I need to go where they are. Shoot. Oh, but all my products on this side. Alright, let me go get it. $272, Jesus. And then a 90. This. Then 15 LSD, 13 ecstasy. It's West Old Town? Shoot.
You there. Come here for a moment.
Shh. Nope. I'm not stopping for you guys. Oh!
He's getting away!
Darn it.
After him! Move! Grab him! Quick! He's running away! Get him! After him! Move!
Well, let's see if I can get past this guy with the 2 grams of weed on me.
Illegal on you. Just as I expected.
Aw, you weren't supposed to be able to find it. Whatever. Well, that lady is not getting her 2 grams of marijuana now, that's for sure. Since I have to come in here and water. Oh, sorry about that. Watering my plants is way more important than delivering 2 grams of weed. Should probably check my other plants. I'm sure they're thirsty too.
Sir, stop. Stand still, please. All right, off you go.
Patrol requested to the eastern zone.
Oh yeah. Thirsty plants. Oh, I'm out of water. Shoot. Well, you haven't really missed much. I set up the castle with 80 plants. I built all the fixtures outside so we can walk over there and take a look at that so you can see what it looks like. But other than that, I've just been slowly running around doing deals. I'm not just growing weed this stream because it just drive me bonkers last time. So I figured I'd try to mix it up a little bit and do a bunch of deals in between. Try to keep my sanity a little bit. Yeah, there's no other sinks. It says that's what I get. I would love something that fills faster or anything at this point, but that's what I get is just a regular sink. Although I haven't tried filling it in the bathtub. Maybe that'll go faster.
Hey,
I do have a
stop right
bathtub
there.
upstairs
Don't
of
carry
that
any
area.
drugs or weapons.
But I lowered the volume level of the sound effects, so hopefully the water filling and the air raid siren are not as loud and annoying.
Okay.
So they're a little bit more tolerable for you guys.
So many niggas be telling man they bitch made. Make a nigga wanna cut him with a switchblade.
Patrol requested to the eastern slums. Over.
I wanted to put the first payment down on the third villa, but I haven't made enough money yet because my harvests haven't come in. But I got this nice pond and a fountain and this picnic area which I haven't built yet. There we go. So now all this stuff is installed on the castle. And I filled this room with plants. As you can see, it's quite a bit. So it's going to be a nightmare when I try to water them when they're big, but it's something at least. Probably should just water them now so I don't have to worry about it later. And I'm definitely have to buy more water bottles. I did not plan ahead properly. Oh, I did find out that you can move furniture and stuff from one house to another. I played all these days not doing that. And it really does make a big difference. I would have saved a lot of money had I known that I could have done that. And you can sell unused stuff too. So that's pretty good. Mostly it's just been running around and doing basic deals again while waiting for these plants to grow without skipping time, because I didn't want to have to just run back and forth between the two places over and over and over again and fill a water for 6 hours like I did last time. So I've been trying to do some deals to keep my sanity up. But even though I was up all last night, I was able to actually get out and get a new heater for my trailer, which is awesome. I needed something to keep myself and my cat warm at night while I'm streaming. They're expensive as hell though. I didn't realize those little mini heaters costs so much now. Well, it really depends on, are they like your immediate next door neighbors, or are they neighbors that are like down the block? Or are they neighbors like in another country? Because each one has a different set of actions. Immediate? Okay, well, what I did back in the day was we did something called Stereo Wars, where I had my really nice sound system. I basically pointed the speakers towards their house and just blasted the loudest music I could all day long until midnight, every single day until they stopped being loud. Which does work in a lot of situations. Because if it's during the daytime, there's no like sound violations. So even if they call the cops, there's nothing they can do to you. Because there's no like decibel range that you have to be under during daytime hours.
Hey, you wait.
I mean, there's also other things you could do, like
Tase you, buddy.
I mean, I'm sure you went over there and talked to them. So, you know, it just depends on how rude they are and how far you want to take things. I found that now I wouldn't suggest this because I'm on stream, but you can always put rotten eggs along your
Don't
fence
try anything
line.
stupid.
That seems to work really well to get people to realize that they're doing something if they're constantly finding a sulfur
Okay,
smell.
Clean. Go home.
I find the cops are usually useless when it comes to situations like that. It's good to call them a couple times though, just so you have it on record. But other than that, like, they don't really help. So it just depends on like how far you want to take it. Yeah, that's why I started Stereo Wars with my neighbors. It made a big difference. I went over and talked to them. I asked them, you know, like, keep it down, stop being so loud. They basically told me I could go screw myself. And I said, okay. And then I just played the loudest, most obnoxious, bass-filled music that I could all day for weeks. And eventually they got the point. They stopped being loud, and then I stopped being loud. And now it's quiet in my neighborhood. Although some new people did move in like 5 houses down that converted their backyard to like a stage and play like loud ass music every couple of weeks. Oh yeah, weeks, man. It just because I mean, first off, it has to be music that you enjoy. That would be my first recommendation. Is make sure it's music that you enjoy, that you can listen to loud. Uh, it didn't take that long. Like I think it was like a week, but I did an extra week just to make sure they got the point. But like I just listen to I like electronic music, so I just listen to drum and bass, and it was a great reason to listen to drum and bass. And I found that something that helps a lot is to have like a specific song to play every single day. Like first thing when I get up in the morning, like 7, 8 o'clock in the morning, I would get up and I would play. I think it was like Bone Thugs and Harmony or something, first of the month or some song like that, and I'd play that every single day at the start of the day, so they knew that I was doing something intentional. It's better if you know what type of music they don't like. That helps the most. Like playing mariachi music or something, that helps a lot. That like people can't stand that for many hours on end. See? There you go. You play that loud and proud all day long now. I mean, they literally did that. It's called psychological warfare. They did it. The U.S. Army did that against. I can't remember. It was like some place that they were invading, and there was like an entrenched area that they had surrounded, and they couldn't get in. So they just played like Van Halen or something. 24 hours straight for like 30 for I think it was like 72 hours or something, and the people just gave up. But since we're not the US Army, we don't have the right to play 24 hours straight. So that's why I say you gotta stop at midnight. You gotta stop right when the noise curfew goes into effect, so that the cops can't do anything to you. Because you're only allowed to play, have noise at a certain decibel range after a certain hour. I mean, the rest of your neighbors are going to be pissed off, but maybe they'll be happy when everything goes quiet afterwards. So, yeah, it was like Central America or something. They taught us about it in my psychology class when I was in college. I was like, that is just like the most bonkers thing that actually worked. Yeah, that's what it was, like a dictator or something. Yeah, apparently the army was like surprised at how quickly it worked too, because they expected to have to do it for a really long time. Yeah, welcome jungle, that'll work. And I think, I mean, the laws are different everywhere, but I believe where like most places it's like 5 or 6 a.m. is when noise curfew is lifted. So you can just start like 6 a.m. every morning. But it's also worth it to invest into a good pair of noise canceling headphones, because it'll drive you mad too. But it does help to have like that seething vindictiveness, because that tends to make you last longer than them. But like me, I just put I had my speakers outside, so it made a more direct impact. Interesting. Well, there's less invasive ways you could do about it. You could offer to buy them a hinge, one of those hydraulic hinges that slows the door so it doesn't slam anymore. Because those aren't really that expensive, and it's cheaper than going crazy. Oh, I wouldn't doubt that they do. A lot of people, when they find out something that irritates someone, they definitely love to latch on to it. there's a lot of really petty people out there, so oh, I may not have enough. Shoot. Oh, I just barely had enough. But like in that situation, I don't know if music's the best way to go because you could make it worse. It might be better just to make the backyard intolerable for them. Yeah, eggs work wonder, man. Because you just throw some back by the fence and then leave them. But it's best if you're going to do that to make sure you have some sort of container that you put them in, because when you want to get rid of it, you won't have to like deal with the egg all over the place. These are some big boy orders that they're calling in. Oh, so you've been playing Saints Row, right? How is it? Are you enjoying it? I wanted to get it until I found out that I had to spend $60 on a heater. Have you just not had the time, or you just haven't been interested in that genre right now? That happens to me. I'll play one genre for too long. Like if I'll play first-person shooter and then get bored with them, and that's why I go over to play like a survival game or something. Ah. Yeah, I can see that. It gets a little difficult to get into something if you got a bunch of external nonsense going on. I guess that's one of the benefits of streaming late at night, is that most people in my neighborhood are asleep, so I don't have to worry about nonsense. Does happen every now and then, though.
You there. Come here for a moment. He's getting away!
Can they get me in my front yard? Probably not. Yeah, I feel you there, man. Definitely sucks to have neighbors that don't give a shit. My grandma has the best story of that. The house that I live in now is the corner house on the block, and my grandma lives right next door, and she's lived there, I don't know, since like the 60s or something. She's lived there, and there was like people that lived in the house that I'm in right now, and they were the worst neighbors. They would intentionally put speakers up against her wall and like do a bunch of drugs outside and all sorts of nonsense. And like my grandma does taxes to make like a living and stuff, and she could like put up with their nonsense like normally, but during tax season, when she had like a bunch of taxes that she needed to get done, and like the sound was just like coming through all the walls, and she couldn't find a place in her house that was quiet and to escape it, and like the cops weren't doing anything, she she and my grandfather just bought the house and kicked him out. They used all their money to be able to buy the next door neighbor's house just to kick out the neighbors. That's one of my favorite stories ever. It makes me laugh really hard too, because I moved into this house when I was like 15. So she had a few years of silence, and then a teenager moved in next door and started playing music, loud music again outside. So and then she couldn't get rid of me because I'm her grandson. So we used to laugh about that a lot. But apparently, like, they just destroyed the house. Like when she bought the house to get rid of them, like they had to like replace the kitchen and all the floors and like all sorts of other stuff. Like she doesn't know what they were doing over here, but man, they just ruined everything. But I guess if you're doing drugs in the backyard like every day, then you can expect a lot of damage done to the inside of the house as well. At least with trailer trash, they just have like a small area that they can destroy instead of a whole house. Oh, I know. So you probably don't have trailer parks like we do out here. I mean, I'm sure you do have some, but not nearly as prevalent as we do.
Patrol requested around 2 towers. Over.
Hey, you, wait. Are you carrying any drugs or weapons? Alright, off you go.
Oh, is that where you live? Is Portsmouth? At least you're not living in London. That place sucks. Unless you're a tourist. Tourists love London for whatever reason. But all my friends that live there are like, we would rather live anywhere else. Yeah, that's what everyone says. That I know that's from England. But it's funny though, because like I know a lot of Americans, they're like, "Oh, London is the best place. I want to move there." Blah 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 blah. And I'm just like, everybody that lives in England hates that place. So I don't. I think you're just getting scammed. Whoever told you London was a good place to live is trying to scam you. Because that's what happened to a friend of mine. He was convinced that he wanted to live in England and he was going to live in London. And there was a guy there that apparently, like, knowing aftermath wise, was so desperate to get out of London that he convinced this guy from America to buy his flat or rent his flat out or whatever. I don't know. I don't know exactly how it worked out, but so my friend goes there, all super stoked, and within like 6 months he moved back. And like he tried to tell me, he was like, every time I went to London, it was great. And I was like, yeah, as a tourist, not as someone who lives there. There's lots of places that seem awesome as tourists that are really shitholes. Like Hollywood. Everyone says they want to move to Hollywood and how great Hollywood is. I live like 18 miles from there. It is a shithole. The same with LA, just in general. Like everyone says how awesome LA is that I talk to that doesn't live in LA. And I'm like, it's because you don't live here. I'm sure like you might have visited here and it was cool when you visited, but living here sucks. It's super expensive and too crowded, just like your explanation for London. So I can only imagine how similar it really is to where I'm living right now. Oh yeah, for sure. Actually, most of LA is homeless now. Corona made it worse. And LA likes to just try to ignore the problem or do things that they think will make the homeless not want to be there. Like a popular thing that cities will do is they'll build these huge like concrete barricade things that look like a bunch of little tiny pyramids all over like sidewalks and stuff to like discourage homeless from setting up camps and shit there. And I've just seen people like homeless like use those pyramids as like a two posts for a tent and shit. Like it's pretty funny. Oh yeah, if you got a lot of money, you won't live in like LA if you have a lot of money, because it's not a great place. There, like, the valley isn't so bad, the San Fernando Valley, which is right next to Los Angeles. But like most rich people live like outside of LA, and they'll like commute to work. Even though that in itself is a nightmare, just commuting anywhere in Los Angeles. Because I think there's like 20 or 40 million people that live here, and like all those people have cars. And if you go anywhere during like if you had to get a job and drive anywhere, you're going at the same time as everybody else that has jobs and is driving places, because no one works close to home. Like, it's a super rare thing to get a job that's close to your house, unless like it's, like it's a grocery store or something. But like if you have like an office job, then you're going to be commuting. I think he's a doddering old fool, but I mean, most of the presidents we have aren't really that great. He tries, but I think his problem is that because Trump was so like abrasive of a president, that he has to like try to like tiptoe around all the different like groups of people that we have. And so he filled like his cabinet with like transvestites and other things like that, just so that so he'll look like a person that supports like the LGBT community or whatever, even if that person isn't qualified for their job. You know what I'm saying? So like he'll just put people in that meet the stereotype groups to keep those groups happy, to keep them, to try to get them to like, not cause problems. But a lot of the people that he hired aren't really good at their jobs either. So, and he's super old, so like you can't really expect too much from him. Like, everyone makes fun of him like when he does his speeches and shit, but I'm just like, George Bush had the same problem. He was like, like a coked up little kid whenever he went on stage, and nobody seen, and everyone made fun of him, but it was no big deal. But because of the whole like major divide that Trump caused when he was a president, it's made things really bad on like the political scale. Like, before Trump, like, people were like, oh, I'm Republican, I'm Democrat, whatever, and it was like kind of competitive, but it wasn't like, I'm gonna smash your face in because you're a Democrat, or I'm gonna smash your face in because you're a Republican type of deal. It was just like, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. But now it's like people marched on the Capitol building and shit, just a bunch of drunk rednecks essentially. And like, we're almost to the next election, where we've got maybe like 2 more years or something. I think it's 2024, and people are still saying that the election was rigged and Trump should have won and all this other bullshit. I'm like, but he essentially did the same thing when he was president and rigged it for him to be in. But nobody but when the people complained, they didn't know what they were. Everyone was like, "Oh no, it couldn't possibly be rigged because our guy won." And I'm just like, that, it's all a bunch of nonsense, if you ask me. And the biggest thing about American politics is every person that gets elected tries to remove everything that the previous president put into place. So like, when Obama got elected, and then he didn't really do as much of that as most other presidents, because I don't think he really had to, because he was, he was like historical by being the first black president, so he tried to do things his own way. So he wasn't the worst president that we've had. Well, I mean, she does a lot of shady shit too, though. So, I mean, it all it is everybody slings dirt, man. Everybody's got a problem with the other side. They try to keep it tribalism so that the people don't unite, and I just got an achievement for doing nothing. That's weird. Because like we have a lot of people in America, and if everybody was like united on a solid front, then it would be really dangerous for like political parties. So as long as they keep it tribal and keep it my side versus your side, they have a lot of leeway to do whatever the fuck they want.
Fucking
They get a lot away with a lot of shit.
Patrol requested to begin.
Damn, look at all these cops rolling in squads of 4. How many people? I guess I'm come and get me, but it's not that high. Yeah, I know. I've seen the news, and it's got to be hard for you guys too. It's definitely chaos if you have the leaders just constantly, being exchanged for another one so frequently. It didn't help that the queen died and put everything into chaos. Even though, as far as I know, she was mostly just a figurehead at that point. But pretty much the American president is just a figurehead too. I mean, it's a lot of the country is run by corporations at this point. People that have money that can afford lobbyists, which I'm not even sure why that's a thing. But, Well, I mean, she had to. Look at the chaos that happened when she died. If everybody knew she was sick, they would have freaked out. And I'm sure there's a lot of, like, political motivations, too. Like, I know it's not likely that there could be a coup or something, but, those are things that, monarchies and stuff have to keep in mind. Especially, I mean, any political party. Like, Trump tried to have a coup over here. That was the whole start of the March on Capitol. He wanted to be a dictator. And he's going to run for president again in 2024. It's going to be a shit show. If you want to see some nonsense, wait for the 2024 elections. It's going to be the biggest chaotic nonsense. Because I don't think Biden's going to run again. So we don't know who the Democratic Party leader is going to be. It may be Hillary, which that would be something. Then Trump's going to run again. That's going to be chaos. Yeah, I mean, you see what I'm saying? Like, that's the kind of nonsense. But I mean, I mean, Trump made good friends with a bunch of dictators. So, of course, he's going to have a dictatorial like mindset. Like, nukes should not be used ever. It's a stupid thing. I don't think a bunch of children that are in charge of the country should be able to decide the fate of the entire world just because they get upset. Like, look at Putin. He keeps threatening to use nukes on Ukraine and shit. And because he can't, like, just say, well, this war didn't work out and pull out. He has to win. No matter what the consequences for the rest of the world is. It's kind of sad. But no one wants to look weak. Oh yeah, the 300 grams of heroin gave me $12,000. Where did you deposit that? Only 294 grams this time because the price is a bit high? Well, then order something else, man.
bitches. Poppin', hold it, that's a bet. Hey, $1,500, 100 folded, that's a bet.
Assault and robbery near the docks. Over. We have an aggressive, intoxicated individual.
Hey, come over here, pal. Don't move or we tase you, buddy. Okay, you're clear.
But I guess that's why I got into streaming and video games instead of politics, because I don't have to deal with all that nonsense. Actually, Bill Gates ain't that bad. He spends most of his time doing like actual good stuff. So, I got nothing against that guy. He spent like he only got like $1 a year from Microsoft or something as as the CEO, and like spends most of his money on like third world countries trying to get them vaccinated and water and food. So that guy does a lot more good than bad. Elon Musk is crazy as fuck though. But I mean, he does a lot of good stuff too, but a lot of crazy shit too. So like the last few years with Elon Musk has been pretty bonkers. He's like Elon does just some nonsensical stuff. He's always constantly posting on Twitter and shit, like just weird random nonsense. That's the thing I didn't like about Trump either, is that he was always posting on Twitter. And I'm like, dude, you're a billionaire, or in Trump's case, like you are the president. What are you doing? Oh, he was forced to. He wanted to back out of it. Well, from what the reports say, he originally made a purchase on Twitter, and then when he found out like that how the company was running itself, he wanted to back out, or possibly just to try to get a better price for it. He tried backing out, and then Twitter took him to court, and the court forced him to do the buyout. So he ended up having to pay the 40 billion or whatever it was for it. And Twitter's just like hemorrhaging money, so he's forced to like do all this stupid crazy nonsense. Like his whole pay for the blue check mark, whatever. Which backfired so spectacularly. It was hilarious. But yeah, it's an ungodly amount of money. It definitely goes to your head. I mean, look at Bezos. That guy is just, oh, the worst. He treats his employees like shit. And like, don't you remember that thing in the news a while ago where he made some country dismantle some historic bridge just so he could get his super yacht through? And I'm just like, it's just nonsense. They live in a different world, that's for sure. Like, Bezos has enough money that he could give every single person in the United States $100 and still have $100 billion left over. Like, it's just ridiculous. Man, I barely made any money if I was by just selling stuff. I should have just focused on selling weed like I did last time. I made way more money. Whoops.
Sir, stop.
Yeah, come search me.
Suspect on the run!
Yeah, come and get me. I'm right here. Yeah, you can't come onto my property, can you? That's right. That was pretty entertaining. Watch those cops just run around outside because they can't come onto my property. It's good to know that I just have to be inside the gate. I got 10 extra again. I'm not sure what causes it to give me double. I would definitely agree with you there, man. But I mean, the world's always been messed up. It's just a different type of messed up. Well, I don't think I got 16 kilos this time. I think I only ended up getting 15. Sometimes I duplicate a lot and sometimes I don't. I'm not really sure how I'm doing it. I still have to buy a bunch of dryers for the castle now. Oh, I wish there was a faster way of doing this. But at least I know that this is going to be a lot of money, so it's satisfying to see. Them all drying, because I know that's all money in my pocket. I guess I'm going to be stuck just doing the weed growing tomorrow if I want to be able to get this villa unlocked. Cause I made like more than 250,000 in the 6 hours that I streamed yesterday. I barely made 60 this time. So running around and doing deals does make me less insane, but it does not make me nearly the same amount of money. Whew. Got it all drying. And all my seeds are at the other place. I forgot to bring them back. Oh well. I guess I'll have to continue this tomorrow. It's already been 4.5 hours and gotta go check on my dogs. They've been locked in the kitchen all night since they like to poop and pee on the floor. I'm sure they have, and I have to go clean that up. But as usual, check out my YouTube. Eventually I'm going to get a donation page set up. I don't know when I'll ever actually do that, but I guess I'm supposed to say that to let people know that that will be happening. Still haven't figured out what I'm going to do for my next game, because I'm waiting for my friend to send me whatchamacallit, a game on Steam, so I gotta see what game that's gonna be, and then I'll decide if I'm gonna stream that or not. Still have a few things I want to do in this game, like unlock the last villa, but I don't know how much more gameplay there's left. Although I do plan on doing a stream of this where I try to kill as many people as possible. So look forward to that. Because there's an achievement for killing 900 people. And I'm not sure how that's even possible, but apparently that is an achievement. So, yeah. I will see you guys again tomorrow. Hopefully you guys come back for more, and I hope you guys enjoyed it. All right, see you later.